What's up, dudes? Hello, hello. Hope you're all doing great. Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. Feels weird that it's Friday already. We are back in for another attempt at beating Elden Ring Deathless. We are 55 bosses in. What we're going to do to start off the day, just like we have previously, is I'm going to start with a little bit of a warm-up by making a quick new character and taking out the first boss for the sake of practice. So let's get this started, shall we? Practice. Practice Man. That's his name. Practice Man. Very good. Practice Man. Yo, Algernon, Majin Kai, Vex Violet, AVX, Janet, Richard, RFI, Herman, Soulman, Dan, Vanessa, Officer Dibble. Hello, what up, Murky? Hey, Cowboy Preston. Spread the word when people come into the stream, guys, that we are practicing, because every time people see me practice, they kind of freak out and think that I lost the run. We are just practicing. What up, Macro? Hey, Bob. Hey, Hellenic. Hey, Otniel. Hey, Emmer. Hey, Miffid Blue. What up, Ignacio? Remain calm. Josh is just warming up. Yes. Yes. Hey, Richard. You died yesterday? Nope. Read the chat, my dude. Read the chat, folks. We are just practicing. I knew it was going to happen. What up, Do Things? How's it going? You're late? Nah, man. We're just getting started. You're right on time. Why am I not naked? Why aren't you naked? Hey, Pebbleson. Majin Kai, I think you're watching on both sides. Cheeky little warm-up, indeed. Cheeky little warm-up. You're good, Anurag. You're good. I thought it was funny. Nice, Macro. Good tune. We are practicing. We are warming up. This is what I do to warm up when we have a current run going. It's a good way to get things going because I do so little damage and it gets my dodge timing down because this guy's attacks, specifically in phase 2, the shield slams, basically use up every single possible frame for damage outside of maybe like one buffer frame on each end of it at the front and the back. So basically, if you don't dodge perfectly, you take damage. So this helps me line up my dodge timing as well as my attack timing. It's actually a great first boss for the game. A lot of people don't like the Tree Sentinel because it is a tough fight to start off with, but what a lot of people don't realize is this boss is actually insanely good for practicing. Insanely good. Has a wide variety of moves. It has a decent amount of mobility. It hits hard for the beginning of the game. Uses up a lot of attack frames, so you have to dodge very well. Ouch. Don't forget to like the smash button. Yes, exactly. I just canceled its phase 2 transition attack. Oh, I just got a big stutter. Yeah, that attack right there, if you don't dodge absolutely perfectly, you're going to take a big hit. Same with that one right there. I am feeling sufficiently warmed up. Very good. That it is, Macro. I'm not a big fan of Halo Reach, but I do love the arts of the suits that the Spartans wear. Okay, we are sufficiently warmed up. Majin Guy gets a thanks for watching on both sides, but I don't see how it is. Hey, Elgernon, quit being a bitch about it. No, I mean, thanks for watching on both sides, dude. Okay, where did we leave off? Let me open up my checklist. Oh, right, we got to go get Magma Worm Makar. What up, doctor's office? Practice is complete. Yes, look at that fancy mid-tour. Yes, Brennan, mid-tour indeed. Yeah. He's a knower. If you know, you know. It's annoying how you make the tree sentinel look so easy. Sorry, man. I've done that fight so many times. When I first started playing the game, I refused to move on without killing it. So I fought it over and over and over again until it finally died. So I know the moveset quite well because of that. I have to be sufficiently real with you and say I'm depressed about the 160 out of 165. Well, I mean, surely you can't be more depressed about it than I can, right? Or than I am. I'm the one that's doing this. You know? Imagine how I feel. But I don't let it keep me down. We get back out there and do it again. That's not an enemy. That's just a rock on the wall. Beep, 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 beep. What up, Mabukoto? Hey, Snowboards. Hey, Plague Roots. I find Draconic Tree Sentinel easier than normal Tree Sentinels. Really? That's interesting. But even then, the only attack that always bugs me with the Tree Sentinels is the side bump. Yeah, that's the attack that always gets me as well. I got a lot better at handling it than what I used to be. But that's just because, yeah, exactly, because the Knight's Calves have it too, which just means that you see that attack everywhere. Anytime you see a horse enemy, it's just something you have to expect to happen. That's exactly why I, you know, I've gotten better at dodging it. I'm not perfect by any means, but I've gotten better. I like it, Pebbleson. I like it, dude. Think you ever try a no-hit boss-only run? Probably not. For me, like, I can pull off a lot of no-hit things in this game, as you guys have seen with different bosses that I've fought. I have no-hit the majority of bosses in this game, including even Melania. But doing it all on a single playthrough is just a daunting task that I really don't want to have to route out. Like, people think that my all bosses deathless is taking a long time. Hitless would be even longer. And I just don't think that's in the cards for me. If there was just no other video games out there that I wanted to play at all, then sure. But the reality is there's a lot of other games out there that I do want to play. I'm just not a one game type of guy. I can't. I kill the Deathbird and Limgrave? Yes. But yeah, like I said, if there was just no other games I cared to play at all, then maybe that would be a thing worth trying. But the reality is I like to play a lot of games, so. What's my shortest attempt for all bosses deathless? I've died to Tree Sentinel right at the very beginning, Aiden. You make a bad roll, that that boss fight ends real quick. Okay. Let's not forget this rock. How many smithing forge do I have by this point? 14? Okay, we are good to go there. That's sick. Mainly you're the Elden Ring guy? Yeah, because Elden Ring is a game that I enjoy in the moment, but this isn't a game that, like, it's not the only game I've played since it came out. Granted, I have a lot of time in it, but I've played a lot of other games since then, too. Easily more than a dozen games since then, and that's just what's on stream. All the games I've played off stream as well, that would equal several dozens. I hate that attack does that. What's up, Anne Mary? Which item can protect you against that Loretta's one-hit kill? There's a bunch of different approaches. You can take on like extra magic defense, bubble tier, ritual shield. Yeah, ritual shield. What's up, Sizus? I never golden vowed. Yeah. No, wrong one. God damn it, dude. This is a nightmare. Oh, damn it. I missed. Honestly, it worked out for the best that I missed. Yeah, that worked out really nicely. Made a couple of mistakes there. Forgot to golden vow first and foremost. What up, Christian? Hey, Red Yaga. What I just did there, I think I need to avoid going for the critical hit and just try to build up the bleed as much as possible. And then if I can like finish a good combo and then get the critical, we can do that. I often default just rushing for the critical when I know I can do more damage without it. What's up, Ben? Hey, Corey. You didn't forget the golden value, forgot that you did it? Holy shit, the scatterbrain is real. The scatterbrain is real. What's up, Natatachi? Okay, we got that. Now it's time to go back to the academy. We got to take out Red Wolf and Renala. What up, Red Panda? Get your shit together? I know, dude. This happens every day towards the beginning of stream. This is why I take a moment to practice, and then like I try to leave off in like areas that I know that I can handle pretty well, like Magmor or Makar. Because even if I mess up, I have, you know, recovery. It helps get my head in the game so that I don't become so scatterbrained. focused. Before and after stream, I'm just focusing on so many different things all at once that when it comes to a singular focus, it actually becomes more difficult. What's up, Vex Violet? Hey, Smitty. Hey, Jen. Dark Soul Mushroom, hello. Okay. It's getting cold feet from the lack of shoes. True. Ah. Get off of me. I hate how those guys have like a burst of speed. And they just catch right up to you. They get the zoomies, yeah. Loretta's mastery is all magic, so everlasting darkness might divert it. Yeah, but doesn't that require more intelligence? Something that I'm just not spec'd into. It was interesting when they decide to chase instead of cast their spells. Alright, it's time for Wolf. What up, Ricky? Hey, Cassandra. I gotta stop dodging to the right when it swings its sword like that. It's like a very weird, like, last frame of the attack full damage hit. Wouldn't it be cool if there was like a momentum damage scale system where if it hits you at like the peak of its swing, it does max damage, but if it does it at like the end of a swing, it does a lot less, or at least a little less? Wouldn't that be cool? A sweet spot, yeah, similar to a sweet spot, just based on every weapon instead of just like Dark Souls 3 sides. You good, Screamer? He says, fuck this day. Oh yeah, bud? Oh, yeah? It's Friday? That's true. Would be fun as long as it's the same for your hits? Yeah, I would say any damage whatsoever. Okay. Bye, Moongrum. Let me open this up before applying this stuff so it lasts a little bit longer. Nice. Not the Oathsworn Giant. Oh no. Yeah, dude. Nightmare RNG commence. You know, the last fight we had against her was such good RNG, I should have expected bad RNG this time. Oh, perfect. Speaking of bad RNG. Oh my god. The bad RNG continues. The bad RNG continues. Also, the way I said that just reminded me of BioShock. Welcome to the circus of value.
Little Rani, my dear daughter, weave thy night into being.
Can I get an F RNG in the chat? Because absolutely screw that RNG that she just gave me. That was terrible. That was a bad fight.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence he hide. There are books.
Yeah, That's what I think every time there too. Rom the vacuous spider. Okay, it's time to go to Caelid. You gamers ready for Caelid? Oh boy. Oh boy. It's suffering time. Yeah, it's actually a fight against Rani there, Dro. Yep. You're not fighting the actual Renala in phase 2. If you watch the cutscene, you hear Rani's voice. And then you see how like the entering into phase 2 is basically her creating the projection of the arena and Renala herself. It's her protecting Mother Dearest. Because Renala, as she exists, specifically in phase 1, she is a fraction of what she once was. Her marriage and then divorce from Radagon basically broke her mind. What up, Geedsky? Any tips for someone just starting? Get out there and explore. There is so much cool shit out in the world that you can just go out there and find. So many cool fights, so many unique items that will change the way you want to play the game. Don't feel like you're under any type of time crunch, just to enjoy the experience of going out there, exploring the world, taking on new fights and everything, because there is nothing else on the market as far as gaming goes like this. This game offers a very unique experience when it comes to exploration. Just embrace it. Hey, Cole, thank you for gifting a membership to Majin Kai. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Very nice of you, dude. That's the Mad Pumpkinhead duo. What up, RBM? Thanks again, Cole. Hey, Sten. Hey, John. What ending did you get on your first playthrough? I think my first playthrough, I did Flame of the Frenzy. But I can't totally recall. Anyone that was here watching my very first playthrough, which, by the way, was like a year and 10 months ago or some shit. Anyone remember what the Dagger playthrough, my very first full playthrough ending was? I want to say Flame of the Frenzy, but I can't recall. I want to say that was it. Ronnie and Renala being mother and daughter makes so much sense when you realize they both like ridiculous hats. True. Like mother, like daughter. The hat choice is what gives it away. Wirehack, what up, dude? What up, dude? Good to see you back. Hey, Caesar. Hey, Pot Man, welcome back for another go, man. Nice, Furious. Nice, dude. Still rocking the Horde platoon. Very cool. Have you attempted to kill every single enemy in the game? My first few playthroughs, I killed, I would say, 99.9% of the things I encountered. Outside of, like, you know, basic wildlife. And then some enemies I did skip, like the birds, like the one above my head. I didn't kill those. I killed those a couple times when I first started playing, and then realized that they not only have shit loot, but they have way too much health and do not reflect that well with the amount of runes that they give. So I started skipping those. Hey, Rombao. Have you ever killed Tree Sentinel? Yep. That's how I start off every single playthrough, and in fact, whenever I start up a stream, if I'm in the middle of a run, I will do a warm-up by making a new character real quick and then killing the Tree Sentinel real fast. If you scroll back to the beginning of the stream today, you'll see that I killed it already today too. Birds only no-hit run next? Oh yeah, sure, dude. Oh yeah, sure. My first playthrough was the Mending Rune of Death. Death Prince. Wow. Wow. Okay, there you go. That is actually pretty surprising considering, I think I've done that ending the least out of all of them. The fact that I started there. Interesting. Which boss is on the way now? Right now we're doing a bunch of gathering. Gathering of sites of grace and as well as some items like somber stones and whatnot. He's not warming up, he's calibrating his Cronus. Can you even use a Cronus for this game? I thought that was just for like FPS stuff. Does it somehow apply to Elden Ring too? Anyone know? Yui, hello. Not sure to pronounce your name, but hi. Can I wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibrations. Okay, Garrus. What is a Cronus? Cronus is like a piece of hardware that some people use that offers them, it's basically like hardware cheats, essentially. It can do things like get rid of recoil in FPS and third-person shooter games. It helps manage the recoil in those games for you, as well as I think it can also increase the strength of aim assist, I think. Gold Gauge. No, it's beyond that, Richard. It's specifically something that only works. It doesn't like add anything to a game as far as like Game Genies and Game Sharks. They would give you like different cheats. Like I remember in Super Smash Bros. 64, you could play as Master Hand, for example, right? That's one thing. It's using a cheat code basically to get a different like a new character to play. This isn't like that. It's more like it gives you a specific advantage over other players by reducing or removing recoil entirely. So in games that have recoil, you basically just win all the time. It wasn't until recently that both Xbox and PlayStation have actually started to disallow their use on their platforms. Like, that's how egregious they are. They actually get to a point where they break the gameplay balance. When the makers of the consoles themselves have determined them to be problematic, then I'm pretty sure we can all fairly call them cheat devices. Thought anti-cheat solve that? Anti-cheat only works against software, not hardware. These are specifically pieces of hardware you can go out and buy. That's the difference, Richard. You literally plug them in like as part of your controller. I hope so, Jonathan. How you doing, man? People use it for timing shots in NBA 2K also, so for timing mechanics it can be used too, maybe for Elden Ring. Yeah, if that's the case, then maybe so, Rack City, yeah. I didn't know there was a thing for 2K as well. Shit. That is indeed a problem. Before anyone asks, no, I did not forget the talisman. I specifically am not grabbing it because I don't want it. Before anyone mentions it. What up, Gizmo? Is that Golden Rune 12 worth the trouble? I think so. It is way safer to just get out, for sure. Like, no doubt about that, but I think it's worth the trouble to grab. Shut up, Majin Kai. Shut up. In 2K, you'll hear it called the Zen. But yeah, it's called the Cronus Zen. Yeah, exactly. Same device. See, I don't mind if you're using something like that. Like, I've used them myself to translate a controller to keyboard and mouse. I use an XIM specifically for that. But the XIM I used, that's all it did. It made it so you can use like an Xbox controller on a PlayStation, for example. That's all. It just translates the device. And I use that specifically because I couldn't use a controller at that time because I had, you know, problem with my arm. I couldn't play the games I wanted to play with a controller. I just couldn't hold them well. So I, used keyboard and mouse to play games with people. But I didn't use anything like advantageous as far as like getting rid of recoil or aim assist or anything like that, though. Like, I don't mind if you're using it to translate. When you're using it to give yourself an advantage, that's a problem. Do 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 do. What's the incant buff on BA Bloodhound Fang? This is Blood Flame Blade. Chicken foot. Hey, thank you, so serious. I appreciate it. I think we're fine at that. Yeah. We just pump my health up here. Pump the gym. Alright, we got that. Let's go here. Go grab ourselves a somber 5. Took you a while no Morningstar because I can't buff the Morningstar with Blood Flame Blade because it's set to Sacred. See that? You can't buff it when it's set to Sacred because I have Sacred Blade on it. And Blood Flame Blade will bleed faster than the Morningstar will. I know what I'm doing. I like to think I do after all the time I've spent here. Am I doing a full run today? No, I never do full runs in single streams. No. Where do I get my Somber 6 and 7 from? I get my Somber 6 from defeating a Falling Star Beast in a dungeon very nearby where I am right now. And then my Somber 7 I get in the sewers of Lanedale. Because it's the most riskless. The least risky, I think is the best way to, a better way to say it. Hey Vajvoda, what up? But no, I don't grab the Somber 7 in Volcano Manor because that one requires a little bit of a small jumping puzzle involving potential death by gravity, and I just don't find the risk worth it. I would rather take a less risky route to grab the things that I use whenever possible. Oh boy. You gotta break the chair there, bud. There you go. What's the first thing I should do in the game? Go out and explore. When you basically get out of that little area, the tutorial, when you walk out, you start seeing green grass and all that around you, golden trees in the distance. Just go out and explore, man. Just get out there and explore. That's all you can do. All right, let's go get a somber 6 now. But after I take a quick break to pee. I gotta pee. I'd have to be naked because I was overweight, because when you're in there, you lose the rune arc buff. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, gamers, we're back. We are back. Yes, I was peeing. Yes, I was peeing. Hey, Stu Rod, what up? Where the hell am I going? I did not know that item was a rune arc. Today I learned. What up, Poorex? A video where I talk about my build? I do not, but I can walk through it right now. So to start off, the most important stats to get at the very beginning are 17 dexterity, so that way you can wield this weapon. You don't need to worry about the strength to start off with, because if you put 2 hands on it, you'll automatically have enough if you start as Vanguard. That's specifically positioned as the starting class Vanguard. So you build up 17 dexterity so you can wield the weapon, and then you put faith up to 10, which you only need to put 1 point in, because when you have the rune arc active with Godric's Great Rune, you automatically have enough faith to cast everything you need. From there, I have Golden Vow on a sword for the extra, damage and damage negation from that buff, and then I get Blood Flame Blade in Liurnia. I cast these on top of using Strength Knot and Dexterity Knot tiers in my Physic Flask to give myself plus 10 on both of those stats. And then I go in and just beat up the boss using R1s and L2, R2 combos. One year clean yesterday? Yo, AI, that's sick, dude. Congratulations, man. This takes a lot of effort. Good on you, dude. Good on you, man. What's up, God of War? How you doing? I'm actually going to start fighting this guy right here. Because he follows me anyway, so I may as well just kill him. Hardest thing you ever had to do? I believe it, man. We've made it already this far. Pretty damn good. Yeah. How did that miss? Does not compute. How did that miss? I think that gives me 5 smithing 5s now, so one more, I can get 2 more levels on my golden golden morning star, which we get 1 more in here. That's a somber 4, don't need, but we do need this up here. This is the other 5. What's up, Aaron? Hey, Whitney. Hey, Dean. Don't let hard, bony things roll into you today. I'll try, man. I will try. I need to go get Flame grant me strength as well. What's up, Randy? Ah, I rolled early. Well, I just lost my knockdown potential. That got a little awkward. Okay. Alright, Elganon will be here, man. Rykard's spell is great. Rykard's Rancor? Yeah, that spell is good. The only bad thing about it is just how much it reduces your visibility. Outside of that, very good spell. Can really lay down the damage against large targets. All right, let's go get Flame grant me strength. It's a weekend, so I can watch till later. Hell yeah, Bob. Hell yeah, Bob. Yeah, score day 2. Any tips to move on from an ex? Having a hard time doing just that. Time is the greatest healer. I know it sucks, but try to find something that distracts you from current events. You know, sink yourself into one of your hobbies, exercising, just something that takes up your time, something that allows you to exert pent-up energy. Just something that allows you to just live your day-to-day life as much as what is normal to you as possible. It's never going to be easy. That shit sucks. You just gotta force yourself to stay preoccupied. You can't wallow in it. You can't dwell. What's done is done. You just gotta move on. Sink yourself into a good book or something, you know? Something that takes up all of your mind's bandwidth. There we go. Much cleaner this time. Think you've been at a faster pace, or am I tripping? We are currently 4.5 hours into this run. Yeah, we're right around where we usually are, maybe a little bit faster. Flame grant me strength. All right, time to go kill some bosses. Let's go. Stop stabbing me. I know it's a big request, but please stop stabbing me. Missed. All right, all buffs on board. Let's go. Very nice. Putrid Avatar of West Caelid. What's up, Jockey? Penetrator, do me a favor, keep the chat in English so that way everyone can understand. I appreciate it, dude. Welcome to the channel. Top 5 worst enemies in Elden Ring. Imps, Royal Revenants, Birds, universal to all birds, not just any one specific bird, but all birds. What other enemies do I just not like? Yeah, dogs can be problematic. Dude, will you stop backing up? Rune bears? Yes, rune bears. I will say that I've kind of grown fonder of them recently. Oh my god, this guy. Man could have killed me there. Gargoyles? I don't mind gargoyles so much. I mean, Blackblade Kindred is tough. The one specifically here in Caelid, but... yeah. Kindreds of Rod are absolute garbage. I can say that I'm not fond of them. Yeah. How do you get that lamp that you just lit up? I'm fairly new to the game. Just beat Margit. There's a couple different places you can buy it. You can buy one all the way down here in Weaving Peninsula from the isolated merchant right there. You can also buy one right here by the merchant in Liurnia Lakeshore, which if you make your way through Stormvale, you'll eventually get there. But if you want to go there now, you do have access to this one from the moment you start the game. You just have to navigate down there. This is the first step where you start. You can just, you know, go down this way, cross the bridge, follow this route, west, around, and then boom. Not one shot? Hello? Hello? No problem, Loxamon. Ooh, yeah, the hands. I do not like the hands. They're creepy, sure, but I just don't like their moveset. Their moveset is kind of annoying. I shouldn't even be doing all these buffs. It's rather pointless. But whatever. Erdtree Burial Watchdog Duo. Dedge. I'm a mage build. Which melee weapon should I add? Oh, you have choices like Moonveil, Ruin's Greatsword, Dark Moon Greatsword, Meteoric Blade, or whatever that one's called. Wing of Estelle. What's the other one called that you get from Garrus? Gary, the Necromancer? Isn't that Family Heads? Something like that? Yeah, Family Heads and the Ash of War's Familial Rancor. There's a lot of pretty good choices for intelligence melee, actually. Glintstone Dagger? Or Glintstone Chris, rather, it's called. Sword of Night and Flame. I would only use Sword of Night and Flame if you're also going to start building at least a little bit of faith. If that's not a part of your build, if you don't plan on using incantations, I wouldn't bother. You have to build it all the way up to 24, which gives you access to a good number of incantations, but if you're building up to that point, then you may as well use some incantations alongside it, some useful ones. Can't really justify it otherwise. Yeah, it is great for a Necromancer build, I do agree. you're going for a death mage type build, then that's definitely one of the big weapons you want to go for. What is necromancy? In this game, it's called death sorceries. Thanks for defeating Commander Nile because he has been a pain in my ass. You can use, what are those branches called? I almost said branches of yore, but that's not right. You can use those special branches on his summons and they'll fight for you instead. I can't remember what they're called. Harkens back to the days of Dark Souls 2, branches of yore. Bewitching branch, yeah, bewitching branch. You can use those on the summons and they'll fight for you instead. That's an option. Stop it. Wee, wee. Ow. Totally skip Nile with glitch still works. Yeah, but where's the fun in that? Where's the fun? Fight the boss, get better at it. Use the mechanics the game offers you to just fight it. Challenge yourself. It's a good thing. Yeah, the two dudes with Nile are easy to parry. That is true. They're also easy to backstab. Whenever they do one of their special storm attacks, you can just walk around them and get a backstab. Any tips on how to forget a woman? Remove reminders of her. Go about your day otherwise. Distract yourself with a hobby of some kind. It's Relation Advice Friday today, I think. Magma Worm is dead. We go that. We go on to the next. What's up, Dream Master? What do you think about the opinion that repetition of bosses, especially major ones such as Estelle, somewhat cheapens the experience? Completely disagree, because this game still has more unique bosses than any other From Software game. People quickly forget that. There's 39 or 40, maybe even a little bit more, somewhere in the lower 40s, unique bosses throughout the entire game, which is still more than any one other From Software title to date. When was the last time you beat Elden Beast? What was it, like Sunday, I think? How dare you, Taylor? How dare? Really that many? Absolutely. Any tips on how to riz up Ronnie? Do her quest. Do her quest. Get the ring. Propose. W. Easy win, my guy. Just understand that she marries literally every player that does the same thing, you know? You leave that up to your own interpretation and how you want to live your life. She's extremely polyamorous. And she only does it as a means to an end. She doesn't actually care for you. She just wants to be all powerful. Yo, theJOSHfeed. Thank you for 2 months of membership, dude. Subscription, rather. Subscription action on Twitch. Thank you for 2 months of it. I appreciate it lots. Thank you. When will the full Uncharted game release, and what are your thoughts about Uncharted Early Access? I think it's great, Shivu. I played every bit of content that the game has to offer myself, and I loved it. I do hope that they end up evolving the game to feel more survival-esque, though, because I will say that it feels more like an action RPG with light survival elements. They need to make it so the food is far more important. They need to add either a hunger meter or remove the constitution stat entirely. But that would be hard to do because the way they have the skill tree set up. It would remove the idea of being a tank, right? So they have to make a choice to either add a hunger meter, so you need to eat more on the regular, or that. One of the two. Because where it stands right now, you can make it so you don't even really need to eat food, which takes away in a large way from the survival element. They also need to add weather. Without weather elements, things like hot, cold, standard comfort, it makes it a lot more difficult to say that it's a survival game. More survival elements make it more difficult, or at least a difficulty setting with these things anyway. Because without it, it definitely trivializes it, calling it survival. Outside of that, it's just a crafting action RPG, which is fine if that's what they want to do. If that's their, you know, their image, it's still fun. I enjoy it. I just have hopes in certain regards, I guess. Don't want to res up Ronnie anymore now. Any tips on how to res up Melania? She is not taking any suitors. Have I ever played Ark? A little bit. I'm generally not a fan of that game. I wanted to be, but it just doesn't hit for me. That was Frenzied Duelist taken care of. What's up, Derek? Ams, I feel like this is the 30th time you've asked that question. I'm not even answering anymore. No. Nope. I'm not even answering. What's up, McDaniel? Hope your Friday's going well as well. Welcome back. That was a very cooperative X-Sykes. Very cooperative indeed. After how uncooperative it was last time. That's rather nice. We take those. What's your favorite area of this game? Caelid. Followed closely by Thar Missoula. Isn't Radon coming up? In a little while, yeah. Hello, McDanian on Twitch. Hello. What's up, Misi? How have you been? Tried a Diablo 4 Rogue build and it was insane, far better than the channels with higher subs. Keep up the good work. Yo, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Demos Dennis. It's kind of crazy considering that was my Season 0 build. The fact that it's still good now bodes well. Very nice, dude. Very nice. The Rot Knight duo? Yeah, the Clean Rot Knights. Yep. Clean Rot Knights are indeed not far off. What's my horoscope? Does anyone know? I was born late November. Any knowers? What's up, Matt? Your zodiac is asparagus. Nice, dude. Asparagus. How late in November? 24th. This isn't Diablo 4? Astute observation. Very good. Sagittarius. All right, there you go. Sagittarius. Okay, let's buff up again. This man was talking mean shit about your mother. Only I can do that. Come here. Hey, come here. Big smash. Big smash times 2. Okay, Knight's Cab down. We carry on to Celia, Town of Sorcery. What's up, Golden Blood? Juice do be sassin'. Yeah, I trust me when I say I do it out of fun. I'm not doing it because like I'm like insulted or trying to insult you. I just it's out of pure fun. I hope you guys understand that. I just like the banter. Hey, where'd you go? Did I kill him? I thought I only killed one. Am I guess I got him. Okay. Matt, thank you for the gifted membership, dude. Thank you, man. Thanks, dude. What up, Risk? Be mindful of being too blunt when Mars activates in Truthful Aquarius on February 12th. Find friendly ways to share your truths. Oh, is that my horoscope today? Give us a quote of the day. Your mom's meatball recipe is to die for. How's that? Is that good? Me too, Risk. Any guide on how to get these buffs? You can go back and watch the previous stream, holy moly, the one that happened yesterday, because I started this playthrough yesterday and, you know, I got a lot of the stuff then. And then Flame Grant Me Strength I just got earlier today here in Caelid. But I don't have like an outright guide around it. When I make, when I do complete this run, I will start the video with my build and how I went about getting everything for it. That will be a part of the video. Yo, Bartek, 20 months. Welcome back, dude. Finally back. Enjoy the stream, non-cults. Hey, Bartek, good to see you, dude. Hope you've been great. Don't let your milk turtle have a milk crisis of faith. True. Words to live by. No, there is no invisible assassin here. You're thinking of the area unconsecrated snowfield. No, Melania will not be happening today. Nox duo taken care of. Melania is a tomorrow thing. Keep it chat room appropriate, Ams. Don't push boundaries just for the sake of pushing boundaries, but, you know. Did you always like Souls-like games? Yeah. I've never, like... I've not really been good at them until the last, like, year and a half, though. Spellbound, maybe the $5. Be advised to stay at least 50 yards away from any and all individuals that bear a resemblance to Lindsay Lohan, Paris Hilton, or Kay Federline. What? Is that your horoscope? Oh, that's my horoscope? Oh shit, dude. Who the hell is Kay Federline? Who the hell is that? I know Lindsay Lohan and Paris Hilton from, you know, being younger. But who the hell is Kay Federline? Spears X, Britney Spears. Oh, Britney Spears X? Never heard of him. Is that what he's famous for? He's famous for being someone's ex-boyfriend or ex-husband? Imagine that's what you're known as? Like, if you have a claim to fame. Your only claim to fame at all is being someone's ex. What a life. Thanks for the 5, wife. Matt, thank you for the $5. Fuck, marry, kill, Paris Hilton, lost the one game and Federline go. I feel like this is a rigged game. Wife is waiting for the answers here. I mean, I think that the kill goes to Kevin Federline. In my world, he never lived, to be fair. And now I have to choose whether I would want to marry or screw Paris Hilton or Lindsay Lohan. Oh. These choices are not grand, folks. I guess I would marry Paris Hilton. I'm doing it for the money. And again, Lindsay Lohan probably has money too, right? Ugh. Ugh, man. It's tough out there. It's tough out there, gamers. Wendy, thank you for the $5. Best staff in the game? Probably, probably the one, what's it called? The... Oh, I can never remember the name of it. I believe it's the one that you get from Renala's Remembrance. Yeah, Carian Regal Scepter. That one. I think that would be the best, in my opinion. I think Lusat's staff is pretty overrated. It doesn't mean it's bad, but compared to the Carian Regal, and Carian Regal supersedes it for me. Great scaling without additional cost. That's what we want. What up, Simsy? What's your endgame weapon? Do you stick with Bloodhound Fang? I stick with the Bloodhound Fang the whole way through. Mary Lindsay free powder. Hey, what makes you think that Paris Hilton also does not give that out? Okay? Let's be honest. Well, let's be honest here. All right, that was Putrid Crystallian Trio taken care of. That's all done. We got those guys there. Hold on, let me make sure. I didn't mark off the Deathrite bird. Let me get that real quick. Can I get some nices in the chat for 69 bosses completed? Nice, dude. Nice. What's up, Yoon? I mean, Starfist is always good, yeah. Starfist is just universally powerful. None yet. I would not change up the build from this. This has been the most successful build that I've had. I've made it to 160. Only 5 bosses more than that, and I've practiced them with this build, and it kicks all the final bosses' asses pretty sufficiently as well. Why would I deviate from that? The purpose is to get the run, not change up build every time I fail. You know what I mean? Or just because I fail. Before the run, do you practice with hard bosses like Melania, or you just start? I just start. When I start up the stream on a new day, I'll do a quick practice with the Tree Sentinel on a new character, but then I just go back to the run. Retro, thank you for 18 months of membership. Quality build is king, and roses are red and violets are blue. The like button is free and something you should do. Aha. Oops. I like it. Thank you for 18 months of membership, man. Welcome back. And yeah, this ends up becoming a quality build. Alright, noted. Don't do that attack. First time I've been hit by this guy in a really long time. That makes sense, Nanya. If that's what you want to prioritize, that makes sense. I have a lot of fun with this build all the same, though. I do. First time I got hit by that guy in ages. That be to greed or bad luck? Neither. Mistiming the attack. Or choosing the wrong attack for the timing allowed. Forgot to count the bell-bearing hunter as well. There we go. Okay, that's done. Let's go get the clean rot boys. The clean rot dudes. The clean rot girls. Also, Simsy, you want to see my build still? If you're still here? These are my stats. Just keep in mind that every stat is +5 because I'm using Godric's Great Rune. Keep that in mind. I've got Blood, Flame Blade, and Flame Grant Me Strength in the spell slots. And then equipment. This is what I got going on. Long sword, specifically with Golden Vow. Bloodhound Fang +6. Sacred Morning Star +14 with Sacred Blade on it. Finger Seal and Buckler. And then right now, talismans are Warrior Jar Shard and Green Turtle Talisman. Inside my flask is Dex Knot and Strength Knot Crystal Tears. Yeah, Blood Fang Hound. Yeah. Words are great. No problem, Simsy. Take that off for a while. All-time favorite weapon, Hassan. That would be the Godslayer Greatsword. I never remember the name of the weapon. I got on the spot. I also like the Marias Executioner Sword a lot too. Very fun weapon to use. Hey Yoon, thank you for joining me on YouTube side as well. Hey folks, reminder, a new survival game is entering the market soon. Oh, don't poison me. I'm not ready. Called Nightingale, entering early access on the 20th, and I will be checking that out live on stream. I've been highly curious about the game for a while. I want to see what it's all about. What's up, Stefan? Okie doke, Clean Rot Duo. I watched some gameplay. It's intriguing. Yeah, it is pretty intriguing. Yay, let's go new survival game. I'm glad so many of you guys are in for it. Survival games are some of my favorite, like one of my favorite genres right now. And the fact that you guys are down for it too. I also want to play Valheim again sometime relatively soon as well. I want to try a hardcore playthrough, which means if you don't know what a hardcore playthrough is, think of Minecraft hardcore. It's permadeath. If you die, the character is deleted and the world is deleted as well. High risk gameplay. I like it. All right, there's a cemetery shade down here I forgot to get to. Are all Clean Rot Knights female? I believe so. I'm not 100% certain on that, but I believe so. Yeah, that's where Golden Scarab is, Becky. Yep. What's up, Gara? How have you been? Hello. Basically, mini millennials. They are her soldiers. Hope you're well, John. Hope you're well, Gara. Never been a survival game guy, but since your content in Valheim and Enshrouded, I've really wanted to give it a shot. Dude, man, there's some of the best games, in my opinion. At least right now. The current era of gaming is very good, in my opinion. I'm one of those guys that just thinks a lot of the newer games that have come out in the last couple of years are just really great. But I think a lot of people just focus on the bad. And there's a lot of hidden gems out there, including survival games. Obviously, survival games have been around for a while, DayZ being one of the earliest. But there's been a lot of iterations of that specific type of gameplay since then. Survival and survival crafting. There's a lot of good times to be had there. What's up, Elytris? Happy Friday to you as well. What's up, Degree? Welcome back. Good to see you too, dude. Hello there. Your views on Sons of the Forest? I had a blast playing Sons of the Forest. I actually did a full playthrough of the early access stuff. When the game first entered early access, I played it. And as someone that enjoyed The Forest, I had to try Sons of the Forest as well. I think it's good. I enjoyed it a lot. Daisy was great. I was never a fan of Epic or Overpick mods, though. I never played them. Gara says, got 5 gifted, burning a hole in my pocket. Can we get to 400 likes in 25 minutes? Any likers accept the challenge? Guys, we are 150 likes away from 400. We're at 250 right now. We're at 250 right now. And we have tons of people here. We can easily make it to 400 within the next few minutes. If we really, really, really try. I don't ask too often anymore. Make sure you hit the like button for me. Smash the like button, or like the smash button, however they say it these days. Yeah, I stream on YouTube as well, Simsy. Yep. Okay, that's Cemetery Shade. Oh, we gotta get the commander. Forgot the commander, guys. What strategy do you have for Mulaney when you get to her? This sword overwhelms her. Because of the sheer weight of it, it can stagger her really effectively. It can even knock her out of a lot of her attacks. That's pretty much all I do. You son of a bitch. How dare. Oh, I missed the time. Perfect. All right, that's Commander O'Neill taken care of. Glory, brave knights. Did I beat Mulaney on the first try? In my last playthrough, yes. What's up, Milk? All right, who do we have left? Oh, I forgot to add Grail. There we go. Done. Grail, Godskin, Nightcap, Putrid Avatar, Putrid Tree Spirit. Okay, we got to go to the northeast. It is time for the scariest part of this entire playthrough. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, guys, just 98 likes to go. 98 likes to go for the big 400 for the gifted members. Pretty big. Apostle time in a little while. Yeah, Stan, man. What's up, Gara? How you doing? Tuning in on Twitch as well. Have a good night, Ignacio. Thanks for chilling today. Shit, what am I doing? Not sure how to pronounce your name, but hi. Hello there. Nice dodge. You see that? That bear is sick with it. Just completely dodged me. Yeah, I find Blackblade Kindred to be the scariest boss in Caelid as well. Scariest boss in the whole run for me, actually. Oh, Dobby, you're in the way. Not a good time, man. That's not what I wanted to do. Dobby, you're in the way, brother. Oh, cat. Cat, please. Oh my god, Dobby, get out, man. Go! Oh, cat. Oh, cat, please. We're okay. He moved out of the way. We're fine. My cat almost got me killed. Are you kidding me, dude? What the hell, Dobby? I love you, man, but come on. Jesus. Missing out on content gold on having that on cam. Yeah, that is definitely a camera moment. Okay, so I also just learned something that a single charged R2 from the back will also stagger that guy. I was not aware that his poise was that low. I knew it had low poise, but didn't know it was that small. Good learning moment, I guess. Oh, cat. That is true, Laura. Almost losing a fight because of your feline is a canon event in any cat owner's life. That is truth. I remember when I first started streaming years ago. Years and years ago now. I had a cat named April. She was a great cat. Unfortunately, she passed away 5 years ago now. She ended up with cancer, unfortunately. Great cat, though. Love that cat to death. But I remember I was playing Battlefield 1, and I was having an incredible game. I was on top of the leaderboards, and I was just owning. I was just owning everyone. And I was playing on Xbox. You guys remember the old Xbox One? It was a touch-sensitive button. And April liked chilling on my desk while I played video games on stream. She jumped up on my desk and went to, like, maneuver around because she wanted to, like, sit next to me. She wanted me to pet her. But her tail hit the Xbox button. The power button. I was no longer having an incredible game at that moment. What's up, Bren? Guys, listen, we have 13 minutes left to pull this off. We need another 70 likes to hit the threshold for the gifted members from Yara. If you haven't hit the like button yet, make sure you do. Would mean a lot. All right, buddy, what are you doing? Buddy! Are you insane? Okay. Cool. Cool, I guess. Double dick smash. I think he heard you say you like to challenge yourself. He's like, yeah, let me make this harder. Let me just hop in the way. Yeah, bit by a neighbor's cat last week. Bit twice by a neighbor's cat last week? What the hell, man? That cat certainly does not like you, huh? Next run is Dobicus Interruptus run only. Pop in from the other stream to get a like in. Hey, Elytris, I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. Oh, look at that. We're only 30 away now. Only 30 likes away, gamers. So close. Listen, if there's people that can come over from Twitch to leave a like on YouTube, then surely if you're already on YouTube, you can easily leave a like. We have so many people here. You could easily do it. Easily. No pressure, I'm just saying. It's very possible. I'm just saying. Who's the hardest boss for your challenge? Black Blade Kindred, which I'll be fighting here in just a few. Yeah, I read Twitch chat as well, Tibaltz. It's simple, just do. Exactly. Thanks, Dean. Am I also live on Twitch? Yes. Whenever I'm live on YouTube, I'm also live on Twitch and vice versa. Oh, let me get the dragon first. Exactly, Luke. Exactly. Yo, Gara, thank you for 5 gifted members, dude. There it is. 400. Thank you, man. Means a lot, dude. Thank you. Ah, shit. Not good positioning. Well, that was easy. It just did its intro scream after it was down like 2/3 of its health. I somehow got it to keep rotating around. I got it to do it like 2 times. That's crazy. That's crazy. What's up, HB Loveshaft? Yeah, that is true, McDaniel. They definitely will do that. They definitely will. Put on a face reveal. I used to stream with a camera. There's never been a need for a face reveal. I've never hidden my face. I just don't use a camera on stream anymore. I just prefer to without. If you want to see what I look like, you can go to my Instagram. Thanks again, Gara. I really appreciate it, dude. The gifted members mean a hell of a lot. Please don't golden land. Ouch. Well. That's my bad. Golden chicken foot. Delicious. Okay. Time for Black Blade Kindred. Oh boy. Hey, Joe Llama, thanks for tuning in for it, man. Favorite spirit besides Mimic? I don't have a favorite. I never use them. I don't even know the full extent of which ones exist. All right. Let's get it going. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. Not off to a good start. Buddy, stop tripping. Come on, man. How'd that miss? How'd that miss? What are these hitboxes? Yeah, my weapon is +6. That's the highest I can get it right now. Second time you've ended up in that corner, sir. Ah, that sucked, dude. The terrain here is so trash. Oh, come on. This fight sucks. Come on down. All right, Garrett, take it easy, man. Thank you for stopping by for a bit. Thank you for the gifted members. Ah, that fight is so shit. That fight is so shit, man. But hey, we're on the other side of it now. We're on the other side of it now. I do like that. Time for Radon. Somewhere around 40 now, Sean. The hitboxes on that guy are just so screwed. Not to mention the terrain being terrible as well. The fact that some of my closest hits did not hit him, but some further away did, is quite telling. As far as the hits go, like the hits on me, I think, you know, they're very easily explained. I just had missed timing on my attacks and poor dodges. Oh.
Champions, welcome.
What's up, Emo?
The stars have aligned. The festival is the festival. But now.
But now. No, I don't use any summons at all. Derpy. Three of them, Stanman. K24, take it easy. Thank you for stopping by as well. Good to have you for a bit. I use patches in this fight. True. Even on this fight? No, I don't use any summons at all. Oh, I almost got him. So close. I timed everything perfectly. He's got 1 HP, dude. Drive by. It's crazy how much poise he has, too. You would think I would have poise broken him with all the hits I got in there, especially the charged R2s. No, I don't find Radon to be difficult, Derpy. No. Hey, Red Panda, I'm glad you and the missus enjoy it, dude. 1 HP is all you need, the rest is padding? True. Emo, thank you for 18 months. Keep up the amazing content, brother. Yo, thanks, dude. Thanks, dude. Means a hell of a lot. What's up, Willing Bob? Hey, Kelsey. Horse beating simulator. Yeah, it's kind of sad, isn't it? Poor Leonard. You just subscribed? Thanks for doing so. Man, I tried so hard to one-phase him. I wonder if it would have been better if I did not do charged R2s. I was kind of hoping for a stagger, but it never happened. Though I feel like it should have. He does have a lot of poise, but I think that even with all the poise he does have, maybe he sucked it up during one of his animations, like maybe his giant gravity spell animation. Maybe he's immune to staggers during that. What boss is here? This is a putrid tree spirit. Put a like on the video. Thank you. Emo, thank you for $10 super chat. No message, just the generosity. Yo, thanks, dude. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it a lot. I'll even leave a heart on it for you. Thanks, man. Wish Alexander were here to see this. Frown. He's here in spirit. Also in talisman. Hope that's good enough. Don't worry, Alex is here in talisman. Oh. I've been stabbed. I've been stabbed, man. What's my favorite drink? I'm a hydro homie. Hydro homie, bud. I like water. Nice cold water, man. Nothing like it. Hardest boss to run, Blackblade Kindred of Kaelid. Dex not and strength not, Ja. Holy, that was a big concentration. Holy shit. Pretty clean. You have been gifted a free cock. Type yes to activate. Oh. Yeah. Nice, Yukio. Nice, dude. Thanks for the free cock. What's up, Nimrod? How you doing? Alright, it's time to get Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo taken care of. And then we go on to the Divine Tower for the Godskin Apostle. I too enjoy things with no taste or properties of any kind. Hey, listen, the property in it is keeping your body healthy. Okay?
Brave Chas Selim festering.
That's the only property you need.
No longer I have a task. Old business. May we meet?
Oh, dude, I did. I had exactly enough runes for 2 levels. Look at that. Reset to 0. Crazy. Not sure I've ever had that happen before. Invaders are not bosses, no. What's up, Josh? Brother, are you... What the shit? All right. It's a quality build, Eric, which means dexterity and strength both. Okay, just one boss in Caelid left at the Divine Tower. Let's go. Where am I going? This way. Hey, Wellenthor. Hey, bud, catch the knives. Catch the kukris. In fact, have a bleed. Hold on, wait. Now have a bleed. There you go. You're welcome. Boss is in here. Godskin Apostle. Yeah, well, Thor, everything's fine. How are you? 2 including gravity? Fair point. Do 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 do. Your thumbnails are sick, by the way, on your YouTube. Thanks, Derpy. I appreciate it, man. Grafted Scion is dead, Bob. All right. No, we are not autopiloting. I am actually focusing like crazy right now. You ever die from a fall? Not here, but in general, yes. Damn it, dude. The bleed knocked him out of the critical hit. Josh and magic, first time I've seen. It's not magic, it's a consumable. It's called large glintstone scrap. Right there. Large glintstone scrap. But in general, Tylenol, yes, I've died to gravity a few times. But never in the Divine Tower here. God damn it. Go to reset. Okay. Time for the boing boing. Boing, 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 boing. Oh, gorgeous knockdown. Point, 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 point. Buddy. Wee, 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 wee. Okay, gamers, can I get some claps in the chat for Caelid has been completed. What I consider to be the toughest region in the game for my Deathless runs has now been done. And we can carry on. We can move forward. We're going to Altus Plateau. It's going to be great. It's going to be sick. It's going to be poggers, if you will. We got toothpaste in the chat. Everyone brush their teeth today? Toothpaste will know if you didn't. Do 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 do. Oops, I didn't mean to close that window. I need that. Thank you. Very good. Deathless Terraria. That's got to be the most out of left field request I've ever had. Deathless Terraria. How many Godskin Apostles are there? 1, 2... Okay, so there's the one in the Divine Tower. There's the one in the northern area of Altus Plateau at the village. There's one at Godskin Duo. There's also one at the Snail in Mountaintops. I think 4. Deathless Stardew Valley. I mean, you can get knocked out in that game, so you can consider that a death, I guess. Hello, Gillica. Goodbye, Gillica. What up, Strong Bear? Right, we got that. We need to go round table hold now. What's up, Nuno? I'm having trouble maintaining my rune arcs since I keep dying and need them to use my rune. Any tips to farm, find them, or a general tip for getting good? I'm strength, vigor, and dual greatsword. If you're having difficulty staying alive, then it might be because if you're using dual greatsword, I mean, it is a really slow moveset, right? So maybe narrow it down to 1 greatsword until you have the endurance and strength to wield them both. That should help you a lot by default. If you have a knack of dying, you shouldn't really crutch on rune arcs, because that's just going to make your experience take longer in a way that you don't want it to. That would be my recommendation, but if you really do want to use rune arcs, you can farm them from rats. Any rats in the game can drop them. also doing PvP and co-op if you are successful in helping kill a boss in co-op, or if you are successful in a PvP invasion. If you win the fight, then you get a rune arc as well. Decent way to farm them if you'd like. Nice, Kelsey. Skyrim's a great game. Which talisman do you add to get more slots? I just put on Ritual Sword Talisman, which makes me do more damage when I have full health. And then in the slot later, I use Erdtree +1. Erdtree Favor +1. Are you out, McDanian? Or is Kelsey out? Either way. Whoever's leaving, have a great night. Thanks for chilling today. Still for a bit longer? Alright, so it's Kelsey that's leaving. Kelsey, have a good night. Thanks for chilling. Take it easy, Yoon Song. Thank you for hanging out as well. Hope to see you soon. What's up, Wubbly? Later, Willing Bob. That basic R1 at the end was rather risky. That guy can parry very easily. Maybe right card? Not yet. Having a parry shield worth it? Yeah, like Gizmo said, the buckler, if you're looking to parry, the buckler is just like the golden standard for it. There are slightly better parry options, like golden parry and Karian retaliation, but this one doesn't really cost you anything to use, so that's just what I default to because of that. Top's barrier. That doesn't really parry, though. That's a deflect. Or a redirect. I think a redirect is a better way of saying it. It only works against spells, right? No, golden parry is definitely the best parry in the game. You just have to understand that it's different than the other parries. Has the most amount of parry frames. Show the map. There you go. That's what I got. You know, I just thought, on my last playthrough, I don't think I grabbed this golden seed. I completely forgot about it again. Works on weapon skills too. So I guess it just depends on if it's physical. If it deals like primarily physical damage, then I don't think it works. But like floating things in general, then it should. Does redirect arrows? Because like if it redirects skills, then I'm assuming the skills are based on some type of faith or sorcery idea. Which, you know, Malekith's Black Blade is based on faith, so that makes sense. Think you lose a lot of golden seeds because you rush straight at the bosses? No, I mean, I end up at the max of 14 by the mountaintops area. Or is it snowfield? Either way. Somewhere where there's snow, I end up with the max amount. Which is about normal. I think they'll talk about it on the Anniversary Pro bet. That's my bet. That's what I'd wager. Looking forward to you taking on the Lightning Dragon. Are you talking about Lanceax? Lanceax actually killed me a few playthroughs ago. Dude got me good. You consider Elden Ring the ultimate game? I think it's an amazing game, but the ultimate game? No. There's games with a lot more content that last a lot longer. As far as whether or not they challenge as much, you know, that's a different discussion. I feel like a lot of that talk is very subjective. What am I supposed to do now? What am I forgetting? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Thanks for jumping on Twitch side, Screamer. Yeah, like even now, I've got 12 total flasks. I'll end up with 14, no problem. I always end up with a max. The ones that I do skip are very premeditated. I don't skip them just to skip them. Outside of the one that I do forget, like I said here in Altus Plateau. But even then, I did skip it and still ended up with a max anyway. Ever played RPGs like the Elder Scrolls series? I've played tons of RPGs, man. Tons and tons. I feel like I'm forgetting something, guys. I guess I'll just go up here and grab the torch. I usually don't pick up the torch until a little bit later, but I'll grab it now. I am going to need more stone sword keys, but I have some in the round table hold still. Not everything, Fricks. I've only seen you play Souls-like games. I played survival games. I played action-adventure games. I played investigative games. I played a lot of different stuff on my channel, I bet. Go take a look at my channel and you'll see all the different games I've played on it. I've played turn-based, strategy, and tactical. Yeah, I'll be playing Nightingale on the 20th, JT. Or maybe the 21st, depending on my day off schedule. I'll look into it. You know the Hitman series? Not really. God, I feel like I'm forgetting something so... It's annoying the shit out of me. I guess we'll just go kill bosses. Is there a way to get through Ordina without going through the Everjail? I hate that part. Not a way that is legitimate, no. What's up, Mr. Nate? How have you been, dude? You ever get into Monster Hunter? Yeah. I like Monster Hunter. When did Assassin's Creed Black Flag drop? I don't even know. Years ago. I'm gonna say it's been probably around a decade now, yeah? I have no plans for that, I bet, but I mean, I'm not going to say no to it outright. I do enjoy Baldur's Gate. October in 2013, so yeah, it's been over a decade. I've done a full Deathless run before. Not all bosses, no. This is my first time trying to complete it. I feel like Flame Grant Me Strength is a waste on this fight. By the time I can actually lay down damage, that 30 seconds is largely finished. Heavies help build up stagger faster? Generally, yes. Every weapon has its own like unique poise damage to it, and it is often related to the weight of the weapon. But attack speed can be a play here as well because it has a bit of a there's a bit of like a hidden poise meter. You can wear it down quickly with faster acting weapons as well. 160, Derpy. I've been able to watch the streams lately. Nice to have the VODs. Right on, man. Can't seem to play games anymore without something else also playing. Maybe it's just a matter of like it's something that you just became so habitual into, so you just don't get into the mindset until one or the other is happening, right? Just one of those things that you basically combined forms of entertainment into one, right? It's just like there's a lot of people that can't study without having some type of music playing because the music helps them concentrate and ends up becoming a thing where They can't have one without the other. If they're in a situation where they can't have music while they're studying, they can't focus. Flame the red mains on your weapon, you're a stagger god. Not so much anymore. They nerfed the poise damage on that a long time ago. Doesn't mean it can't happen. It still can, but not nearly what it used to. I'm like, that's usually why I leave streams on. Did most of my degree while leaving streams on in the background to watch. Yeah. I edit my videos for Scullyton and my past videos on the DEATHLESS while listening to music. I can't do it without it now. If I don't have my playlist playing, then I just can't focus. Pretty sure I bought the stone sword keys earlier, so we should be good to go there. Yeah, we got 6. Yeah, Cragblade helps with staggers in a big way. Okay. That's done. That's done. That's done. I think we go get Wormface now. Do 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 do. Alright, for this fight, I didn't do this on the last couple playthroughs, but I'm going to put on the Godskin stuff because it does offer increased vitality, which means resistance to death blights. I'm an enjoyer of that. I like not dying to death blight. I like not being blighted. It's a good time. I've been doing deathless runs, only a few months. Most of that trying to complete this run. I've done 2 other runs, any percent, as well as I need to go the other way. Any percent and all remembrances. But this all bosses has proven to be extremely elusive. God damn it. kind of panicked there because I saw the guy moving on the side. I didn't want to get, like, hit by the halberd and then smashed on, because then I would get staggered, and I didn't want to get staggered into Deathblight. That would have been a nightmare. Screw Wormface, man. All my homies hate Wormface. Do 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 do. That's pretty sick, Elgrenon. A whole shelf dedicated to it. Very nice. Very nice. Use Golden Vow as a spell rather than Ash of War. Is there a difference that you know of? The spell is a stronger variant. I think it lasts like 90 seconds or some shit. And I think it has higher values to it. Strength not and dexterity not, pricks. When I use the spell Golden Vow, is there any way I can make it more effective stats or anything else? I don't think so. It just is what it is. So I don't think there's any way to amplify it. Not to my knowledge, anyway. That might be incorrect. Maybe there's a talisman or something that strengthens buffs or something like that. I honestly don't know. But to my knowledge, I can't recall seeing anything of that sort. Flocks, Canvas, boost incantation potency, but never bothered to look it up effects buffs. Yeah, I always thought it was just like more damage. Never thought about that applying to buffs. Maybe it does. Why are you using a Golden Vow as an Ash of War? Because using the spell variant costs a lot more faith. The Ash of War I can get very early and stays relevant throughout the entire game. That alongside Flame Grant Me Strength and Blood Flame Blade, plus my Physic Flask, are very sufficient. Alright, where's that Crystallian Duo? Yeah, the spell requires 25 faith, and I am not going all the way up there. That's 10 levels I'd rather have on my dexterity or strength. If I was already going up there for some other reason, say a weapon or something, then sure, I would do it then, but no point in that when I don't have any other reason to go that high. Whoops. Godskin Apostle is dead. Just use the flask, which is going to be 10 faith. Yeah, you can do that as well, but then that would take away from my damage in the other direction too. I use the strength and dexterity not tiers to give me plus 10 in those stats. And then after a while, when I get dexterity to 60, I put on the bubble tier. So that way I have more survivability. It's more effective later on for giving myself defensive. Allows me to just tank one hit entirely. That was a short song, it was. Have a good night, First Dinkin. Thank you for hanging out. Damage greater than health? No. Not at all. Never ever. Always prioritize health in a Souls-like. Always. Allowing yourself to take an additional hit is always better than dealing a few more damage. Chances are, even with that few more damage, you're still going to have to hit the boss the same number of times anyhow. Played DS3 before? Yeah. Okay, that's done. All right, it's time to go over here. Wendy, they have the $2. Do you recommend the Magic Scorpion Charm? I would say if your stats otherwise are in a good spot to where you have good survivability, then sure. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate it. You say Elden Ring or DS3 is harder? Elden Ring. Try to get your Physic Flask to give you all those buffs. It's only 2. I only have 2 things in there, just like anyone else. It's the Strength Not tier and the Dex Not tier. Bloodborne or Elden Ring is harder? Out of all of From Software's games, I found Elden Ring to be the toughest. I think it's part of what intrigues me to play it so much. I didn't struggle nearly the same amount in any of their other games. Any of the other Souls-likes, I should say. The Armored Core games, especially when you get to hard mode and trying to perfect them, those are highly difficult in their own right. Ooh, with a long half axe. Rare drop. Neat. I agree with you, but after I played the Bloodborne DLC, nah, even the Bloodborne DLC I didn't find as hard as this game. It's hard, sure, but I never struggled with anything in the DLC nearly as much as I did some of the bosses in Elden Ring. But of course, that is just my take. Obviously, that'll always be subjective. Not what I wanted to do. Son of a bitch. Okay. Armored Core specifically 2 are some of my favorites. Elytris, you and I are very much so along the same lines of thought there. My favorite From Software game in their entire library is Armored Core 2 Another Age. Armored Core 2 and Armored Core 2 are just peak Armored Core gameplay in my opinion. Absolutely stellar. But I'm also of the opinion that the only bad Armored Core that exists is just 5. I didn't like 5 very much. All the other Armored Core games, though, across the board are amazing, including the most recent one. The most recent Armored Core is freaking amazing, dude. I can't believe they nailed it that way. I would say that would be like top 3 Armored Core games for me. That's how good it is. Incredible, incredible reboot to the franchise. Great job with that game. Did someone say Milk Crisis of Faith? AC6 looks sick. Never bought a PS5 though. It's on PC and Xbox as well. All right, that's Garrus and Black Knife Assassin of Sage's Cave. Easy peasy. I use a controller, Fricks. I have a love-hate relationship with AC6. I can never get past chapter 1. Plan to go back eventually to try and beat it. The first major boss was toned down a little bit, so you should be able to get through it if you struggled with it back then. What's up, Freddy? You know what I thought was really nice about Armored Core? I bought it and played it on PC, and not only is it one of their best performing games, but also I used keyboard and mouse, and it didn't feel foreign. That's really nice. That's just really nice to me. Using keyboard and mouse in that game meant a lot to me, and I don't really know why. Aside from I just prefer using keyboard and mouse more than a controller. I just do. I just like it more. I feel like I have more control over everything, aside from Souls-like games, of course. But it meant a lot to me to be able to use that game, and it didn't feel weird or clunky. This community is so freaking kind. Hey, you're a part of it, dude, so... Hell yeah. Thanks for being kind, man. How's it going, Freddy? Yo, 96 bosses. Nice. Can I get a reverse? Nice. Can I get an Enoch? Enoch? Or, I'm sorry, yeah, Ekin. Yeah. Ekin, not Enoch. That's a pretty dumb moment. Pretty dumb there, bud. Yeah, sign. Oh, I forgot to count Wormface earlier too, guys. Got to double up on that, sorry. I just looked at my list and saw I didn't checklist the Wormface kill. My bad. What up, Broku? The Fibula Mariner. The lesser version of the Tibia Mariner. All right, this is a Mount Gelmir dungeon, so I'm not doing it now. I just wanted to grab the Site of Grace for the sake of making traversal a little faster. Doing well, Nate. How are you? All right, guys, I'm gonna take a really fast break. I gotta pee. I don't like trying to concentrate with a full bladder. Not a good time. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back and holy McDanian. Dude. Thank you for 50 gifted members to the community. Oh my god. As soon as I walked away. As soon as I walked away again, McDanian, thank you so much. Holy. I don't know how I could ever say thank you enough, McDanian. You've done that many a times now. I hope you know how much it means. It's stuff like this that supports what I do in such a way and allows me to continue doing it full time. It means so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. God damn. God damn. Yo, Simsy, have a good night. Thank you for chilling today. Just so very happy to be able to support you. Yeah, man. It means a lot. It means so much. If you were gifted a membership via McDanian's huge 50 gifted members to the stream, to the channel, make sure you thank them. Thank you, thank you. I'm just gonna support you like that, but I will this way keep the good work. Hey, you being here is the #1 thing. Listen, you being here is always the #1 thing. Always. You know how it is, man. Just being on my channel, watching my streams, watching my videos is a great way to support what I do. Oh, didn't mean to land on that beam. They had a question. Just wanted to ask Josh, how to sync the audio and video in their recorded videos without using the clap system. I just don't have to worry about it. The way I do my videos, I record the audio kind of like how I do it via live streaming. I've narrowed down my audio via live streaming so well that I don't have to worry about recording my voice separately when I'm recording a video. The only part of my voice that I record separately is like the narration part, right? My in-game voice when I'm like if you've watched my Skullyton videos in the past, then you'll hear the difference between like the voiceover voice and then the voice while I'm playing the game. The voice while I'm playing the game is just via recording on OBS. My audio is high enough quality there to where I don't have to worry about recording it separately for that specific occasion. And then when I do the voiceover overall, I mean, I have to take clips of the voiceover and place them manually anyway, so I don't have to worry about lining that up because I have to no matter what, right? So it's just a matter of putting in the research and the effort to make it so my audio is high enough quality to where I don't have to worry about lining things up. That alone has saved me a large amount of time. Because I don't have to record my voice separately, I can just use the raw file itself. Digging the new channel? I'm glad you are, Elatris. It means a lot. Very unusual to talk to a full chat of kind people, especially on YouTube, right? I feel like we are a very different type of person on YouTube. Obviously, I stream on Twitch as well, and we have a very similar community, you know, there. A lot of you guys are on both sides. But specifically when it comes to YouTube, I'm sure many of you guys have been on many of YouTube's chats in different live streams and whatnot. And there's just a lot of like edginess and downright just hatred, right? There's a lot of that out there. But we have specifically forged away from that. What's up, May? Good to see you. I'm not afraid of like cursing or anything like that. Like I'll say the fuck word. Like it's nothing to do with that. I don't think cursing or cussing, however you want to say it, has anything to do with being kind. But overall, just people being nice to each other, you know? What's up, Victoria? Hey, Grumbling Moth. So when I ask a question, I just get called the noob. See, that's the thing. Like, that's the type of stuff that I just really despise. If you don't know something, it just means that it's not something that you figured out or something that was, you know, a previous part of your knowledge base for whatever reason. Seeking things out based on curiosity is one of the most intelligent things you can do. So people that call you a noob or anything else derogatory, stupid, whatever, and that shit's just dumb. That's the stupidity right there. You have to fucking swear so much, dude. The only dumb question is a question you don't ask. Yes. Even if it's an obvious answer, if you don't know and you want clarification, there's not a damn thing wrong with that. Alright, we're going to see if we can get this to happen again. If I hide just behind the edge over here, this guy should just attack. Yeah, he just goes into combo mode. I don't know why. That's a nice little shield you got there, bud. Bye. Like the Japanese proverb my teacher taught me, ask once, be ashamed once. Don't ask, be ashamed your whole life. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I like that. That's a great way of putting it. Giving yourself clarification by asking a question, that's just something that goes a long way. That's something that'll help you out for a long time. That's actually a really common problem in schools too, because, you know, people get embarrassed easily, and obviously kids will be kids. They will shame each other for just breathing. There's a common issue in school too, where people are just afraid to ask questions because they don't want to look, you know, stupid in front of others. Oh. What's wrong with me getting hit by this guy? What's up, Kiga? Like, why is it always crab? Yeah, it's a great question. Why is it always crab? A true, honest question. We are officially in triple digits boss kills, folks. We are officially there. Aye! First of all, how dare you? Second, fucking nice shot, bud. Which dragon is the most difficult to kill and why? Sax. Because the Dragon Lord is not only immensely powerful in the damage it does, but it also has a shitload of health. Making it all around just a difficult fight. Plus the fact that it can just teleport around too. It makes it so it's very difficult to get staggers to lay down some extra damage. The only reliable stagger you can get is before it flies away at about half health. If you don't get that one, don't bet on getting one in the entire fight. Very, very, very rare to get that. Bazorp. Had a great professor who would read the body language of the class and kindly call people out who had questions. That's a good way to do it. A lot of professors will be, a lot of teachers and professors are very willing to take questions privately as well. Given that they have the time to do so, right? Struggling with the ice one at the moment. Keeps one-shotting me. Yeah, the ice one is a beast on its own, too. Try using something with strike damage. If you're using melee stuff, use something with strike. Slash and pierce don't do so well against it. Completing the run tonight? No. Tomorrow. Be Wizard, have a good night. Thanks for chilling today, dude. Change builds after each run? No. Nope. That would just make things more difficult. The whole idea of completing the run is getting comfortable with something to use it endlessly. Becoming as well versed with it as possible and using that to your advantage. Does the rule set not include you doing summons? Having a summon would help in some bosses, I guess. I prefer to not. It's like it's just a thing for me. I just like to not use summons. I think it'd be really cool to be able to say that I completed this whole run without summons, you know? But they're not against the rules. The only rule is don't die. I just prefer to not. Is pure incantation playthrough possible for someone who's only on their first playthrough, or is it going to be a really bad time? I would say for your first ever playthrough, it's going to be a really bad time. but it doesn't mean it's impossible. The issue with doing that for your first ever playthrough is it can set bad habits. Because incantations and sorcery, both, the way, like, if you rely on them completely, can create bad habits, which might be hard to break in future playthroughs if you're trying to do like a melee only run type of thing, you know? Because casting spells and swinging weapons have different timings to them. And I think if you're going to create habits, it's healthier to create habits around melee, since the only thing that melee costs in general is just stamina and time. Better idea to create habits over. Dude, come on. Yeah, Borealis is the one, Elgernon. My first full run was Intelligence Wizard. Trying to melee after that has been a tough road. Yeah, it's a bit of a different world. And you relying on magic can create weird habits. But again, you can break them, but it is harder to break habits than it is to form them, so... God damn it. Brother! It's gotta be the most active hero Zamor I've seen in a while. That guy over there still is targeting me. Look at him. Look at him. The RNG on this run? I know, it's quite the thing. What up, Crosby? McDanian, have a good night. Thank you for chilling today, and of course, thank you for the big generosity. I'll see you next time. Timing parry is the one part I struggle with most. Here's how I practiced parrying when Elden Ring came out. Do you know of the Crucible Knight Everjail in Limgrave? It's very easy to get to, right? Very quick and easy to get to. All you have to do when you exit the first step, which the first step is right here, go up this way like you usually do, go right here, get the horse from Melina, ride up this path this way, and then boom, Stormhill Shack, Site of Grace. Sit at that one so you have it active. Then just ride directly southeast at the Stormhill Everjail. You can practice parrying very well against this guy. Crucible Knights have one of the most predictable... They have one of the most predictable movesets with a sword in the entire game. And the second bit of advice I would say with this is start off as... Make a new character when you do this, and make it a bandit. The bandit will give you the buckler, which has a more forgiving amount of frames for parrying. What you want to do is just keep practicing the parries. Keep in mind that when you parry, you don't want to parry the weapon. You want to keep watch of the hand. Parry the hand, not the weapon, and you'll see much more success there. That's what I did with that in mind, and it taught me a lot about parrying, and since then, I have been pretty decent at it. You don't even have to do it on your character that you have active now, or whatever characters you have active now. Just make a new one as a bandit, just for practice. And what you can do to keep the practice going is never actually kill the Crucible Knight. Just keep it alive. If you're about to kill it, let it kill you. So that way it'll reset and you can practice again whenever you want. Yo, Unsaid Blasphemy, thank you for the Twitch Prime, and Frost Dragon, thank you for the Twitch Prime as well, both of you. Back-to-back Twitch Prime action. Thank you, guys. Very kind. Thank you for that. Oh my damages, brother. Stop it. That combo's a nightmare to deal with. Or get the golden parry Ash of War, not at the beginning of a playthrough, no. And I would say it's better to crutch on the buckler than it would be to be a magical variant of the parry. The golden parry is the best parry in the game, or at least I think it is, but I would not bother crutching on that. You want something that is a little bit more tighter, but also something that is a lot easier accessible and usable universally, which is the buckler. Played Project Zomboid? Not yet, Anthony, outside of like maybe like 20 minutes, but it is something that I want to cover on my other channel eventually. God damn it, Slope. Ah, god damn it, Slope. Yeah, Kakarian Retaliation is probably better than Golden, but all the same, like, the point is, outside of what is the best, the Parry Buckler is the most accessible. Right? And that's the point here, and why I recommend using that over the others. Like, that's a much more important thing than which one is the best based on what you want to use. The Parry Buckler is just the most accessible, and that's the one I recommend practicing with because it's not as forgiving as the other two. And I think relying on the other two is something that is a bad idea because then it just creates another bad habit when it comes to the amount of frames that you have access to for most parries. If you end up going through and getting that for every playthrough, it's one thing, but I think most people will not do that. Okay, it's time to go to Mount Gelmir. Mount Gelmir. But you guys are right. I think Kakarian Retaliation, based on the fact that you can parry physical things with it too. When I first learned of it, I thought it was only magical, but you can actually parry physical things with it too. And it only uses mana if it's successful as well, which is another big factor. Whereas I'm pretty sure Golden uses it no matter what, right? I always forget about that aspect until I think about it. Only uses mana if you parry a spell with it? Yeah, so that is definitely a big... Oh my god, I hate the lightning so much. What is that bullshit? Why does it linger? You know what, dude? You know what, man? God damn it, just die. Yeah, gold needs up the FP. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense there. But when you are practicing your parrying, like you're trying to get acquainted with it, definitely just go for the parry buckler. Just the standard buckler will teach you a lot more because it's not as forgiving with the timing and the frames. So it just, I feel like it's a better teacher. And I would say even better yet is just parrying with any standard medium shield because it has the lowest amount of frames. If you can pull off a parry with a standard medium shield on the regular, you can pull off parries with virtually anything. I learned to parry via the parry dagger. That's what I used. But I wouldn't recommend that. That was... that was rough. Those insta-death if they hit you, the falling cleavers? No. They do a lot of damage, but not insta. God damn it. God damn it. Sir, will you die? You know what? I'll use those in the future. What was that item? Those are glintstone scraps. That was the smaller version. There's those and then the large glintstone scrap. Glintstone scrap run only. Only run when. You know, that would actually be viable and doable for most of the game. Now, when it came to bosses like Renala and Loretta, I think that would be a nightmare, but outside of that, sure. Why did I send this up? I don't know why I do that. Oh yeah, it'd be a nightmare against Rykard as well. That's true. I think you would need more than you can actually carry against Rykard. Alright, this is the electric watchdog, so I don't need to go crazy on the buffs. Or well, I'll use everything but Blood Flame. Blood Flame is the only worthless thing here. Okay. Bertree Barrow, Watchdog of Wyndham Catacombs is taken care of. Good shit, man. There's too much Chick-fil-A talk in chat. Just had to order some. Wife is making something downstairs. I don't know what. But I'm looking forward to it. I am doing a hunger. But yeah, back to the Project Zomboid thing. That is an extremely daunting game, and I need to find time to actually like play it and learn it before I, you know, like I want to put my first like survivor in there, but I need to like do the tutorial a few times so that way I know like the mechanics and whatnot before I really get into it. That game is extremely daunting to me. I know it's difficult, and I know it's, you know, I would say one of the harder survival games out there, but I do want to try it really bad. I just haven't set aside time to do so yet. On a 7 Days to Die? I've played a little bit of 7 Days to Die. It's not nearly as difficult. But I do plan on covering that eventually someday as well. Was he playing Stalker Gamma or some mod like that? I don't know if I'd play Stalker Gamma, but I will say that I was playing Stalker 2, and I'm sure there will be mods for that that'll probably be up there with that as well. Do you want a tip from a person with over 200 hours on Zomboid? I can tell you the tutorial doesn't help that much. All right, Miss Kaiser. What would be your top tips for the game then? Teach me the ways of Project Zomboid as someone that has been extremely interested for like 2 years now, but has always felt like it's a huge leap to get into. What would you say are the best tips? Well, like Zomboid, but really just like the UI controls. I will say the UI and controls are part of that daunting factor for me. I feel like it's a very difficult game to learn because of, you know, just that. Honestly, just play is the best thing you can do to learn it. That's fair. If you guys are wondering why I have so much talk about survival games as of late, is I started a new channel. I launched it back in November, and the channel is specifically dedicated to survival and extraction games, where basically I play the games and tell the story of my adventures. Whether they're games I played before or new games, as far as these genres go. You know, that just, you know, I basically just kind of play what interests me at the time. But, yeah, if you're interested, it's called Scullyton. I've got a couple videos on Enshrouded, some on Grounded. I covered Lego Fortnite not too long ago. Also some Valheim. Ouch. And I've got a lot of plans for other survival games as well, including Project Zomboid. I want to cover Nightingale. I want to do more Valheim content there. 7 Days to Die. Maybe Conan Exiles. Conan Exiles seems like it could be a good time as well. And just a lot of different survival games. Also, Dune Awakening, when that comes out, should be fun to cover. The Last of Us 2 survival mode. That's still like an action game. That survival mode is not like survival gameplay. That's just a difficulty setting. No, Tough Cookie. This run will be finished up tomorrow. Ow. Ow. Oh my god, I'm getting ping-ponged by these geysers. What the hell, man? Small Land? Yeah, I'm trying out Small Land. Might make some videos on that. Indeed, Biop. The beginning and end is very boring, but the moment you get a car and some supplies, it's your world. Get a running vehicle. Check. No, Jockey, no. Playing while tired is not a good idea. I hate you. Ah, God damn it. Nice miss, Kaiser. Okay, cool. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Over prepare for everything. Got it. Any suggestions on early game armor? I'll be honest, most early game armor is pretty ass. Some of the best armor sets you can get for the first like third of the game, if not first half of the game, are just the armors that you can start with. Vagabond armor, the samurai armor set, that stuff goes a really long way. Never heard anybody to have 3 extra shotguns in the backpack. Fair enough. Yeah, we're talking about Project Zomboid, yeah. No love for Confessor armor? I mean, yeah, that's got the drip. It does okay. It does alright. Yes, B-Hop. Every single enemy in the game that gets a boss health bar. The big red health bar that you see on the screen. That's not my own, that is. Oh, come on, man. Alright, you guys fight that guy. Does it not fight them as well? Huh. Oh, stuck on a dying bush. Love that. Oh, dude, it's so nuts. It's so crazy. Oh, it did kill them. Look at that. It does kill them. Nice. Sick. Good job, dude. I think I lost his attention now, too. Alright, let's heal up. Yeah, that's what I was trying to wait on. Oh my god, the recovery. Absurd. I think Maggie is the scariest of all the demi-human queens. Pretty sure. No other demi-human queen scares me. She does, though. Terrifying. Hello, Azur. Hey, Qasim. Good to see you, man. What up? The Glintstone shotgun? Yeah, that spell sucks when the player uses it, but when she uses it, it's a nightmare. The damage is insane. Hey, Kelsey. wrong with Azor? Drunk or dead? Neither. Petrified. It became glintstone itself. Alright, fun times in Mount Gelmir's Hero's Grave. This guy's gonna spaloink right out here. He's very spaloinky. Spooky, scary skeletons send shivers down my spine. The big finger is here. That's true. What's up, Altasov? How you doing? What they say about big fingers? Big rings. That's true, man. They do say that. I heard them. I don't think I golden vow, did I? Oh well. Hello, dog. Ah, every time. How high does your HP have to be to run in lava? The lava in this game actually doesn't hurt that much compared to like Dark Souls games, for example. It is extremely forgiving. I was always quite surprised by that in this game. Very surprised it doesn't do way more damage than it does. Did I count that boss? Yes. The lava is a slight tickle? Yeah, it's strange. Grafted Scion coming in hot. Once again, I would like to remind everyone that a Grafted Scion has like 3 million arms and at least 2 million legs, and yet they can't use a ladder. Isn't that something? Happy Friday, Tim. How you doing? Yeah, don't run in lava in real life. It is not like Elden Ring. Hey, Calred. Well, there goes the weekend plans. Well, you know.
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way. Right this way.
Going with the Lore of Godskin duo? You know, I don't think I do. I'm assuming that there was some type of god there, or maybe they're looking for Placidusax. Or you know what? Not Placidusax, but Placidusax's god that ran away, the Fell God. Wherever that thing went. Maybe they were looking for that. The whole reason Placidusax is hiding in its time loop is it's waiting for its god to return. And has been waiting a hell of a long time. Yeah, the Godskin set is pretty cool. What up, Anthony? What if the lava cools several thousand degrees? If it cools several thousand degrees and has become hardened, then sure. You can run all over it then. That's fine. Oh, right. It was there to take back the Rune of Death from Malekith. That's right. Yes. Yes. That's right. Elgrenon. I appreciate the hustle there, bud. Why do they wear these skins, I guess, robes? Because they are made from gods. Why did I... Never mind, it doesn't matter. Oh, I never set it a site of grace, guys. Whoopsie. Hey. Well, that didn't go according to plan. But it's fine. It's all good. What bonus do I need on my Bloodhound Fang for Godric? The most you can get before that time, unless you go around Stormvale or go east over to Caelid, is just +2. +0 is sufficient, though. You don't need an upgraded weapon for Godric, especially the Bloodhound Fang. Alright. Folks, we have killed 110 bosses. We have doubled our boss kill count on this run. We come back tomorrow to take out the final 55. The final 55 bosses shall die tomorrow, and not me. In the meantime, if you haven't already gone over to my other channel and watched some videos there, you should. We talked about it just a little while ago. It's around survival and extraction game content. There's like 10 videos on that channel, all around like an hour each. If you want more content from me, there you go. You got tons of content that will easily last you several days, unless you just binge watch it all. But, you know, go over there and watch some videos. Even if you already have, go watch some more videos. You'll like them. Leave likes and comments on them. Subscribe to that channel. Subscribe to this channel. Leave likes and comments on the videos and streams here as well. Thank you guys for tuning in. I will see you tomorrow for more. All right? 4 p.m. Eastern Time, we continue the run. Until then, be excellent to each other. Have a good night, folks.